Emerson. Menzies with a deep three.
Making sure we got another power strip for KBSB radio. unplug, let me know before you unplug the power strip, okay? Thank you. Time's going to tick away fast, I know that. I'm sure it can run over right when it's over.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're live here, finally back home in Downs. Joined this evening by Cody Fears. Cody, are you ready? It's senior night. It's kind of hard to believe we've reached this point in the season.
It's senior night, and it's my last regular season game to help you broadcast.
That's right. You'll be off all next week. So kind of fitting that as we travel to Hanover, Almena, and Natoma, our longest road trip of the year, that you seem to be AWOL.
Yeah.
And we're also joined this evening by Mr. Storm Meyer. Mr. Meyer, the high school history teacher at Lakeside. We've got a crew here this evening. Mr. Meyer, welcome. Your first high school broadcast of the season.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Trying my best to steal that title of Voice of Lakeside from you.
You're going to have to pry it from my cold, dead hands. Well, little fun fact this evening, 2 out of the 3 of us are ordained ministers, and I am not one, so you can do the math. And 2 out of the 3 of us are history teachers, so you can't make this kind of stuff up.
It's an odd group.
Yeah, there's not a conversation you're going to try to get past us without us teaching something.
That's right, theologically or historically. All right, so this evening the Knights are up against the St. John's Lady Blue Jays. I'm going to hand it over to Cody with tonight's pregame report brought to you by Miller Welding.
Your girls' pregame report is brought to you by Miller Welding in Downs. Tonight we look at the careers of 2 seniors on the Lakeside High School basketball team, Tatum Miller and Addison Schmidt. Tatum Miller is a 4-year starter for the night, and she has averaged 4.7 points per game and 4.3 rebounds per game in her career. In addition to basketball, Tate has been involved in numerous extracurricular activities, including volleyball, golf, FFA, FCCLA, and serves as a senior class Stuco representative. From an early age, Tatum has been involved in many community events and has always eager to assist others when given the opportunity. Tate's teachers describe her as energetic, uplifting, and reliable. Addison Schmidt has seen 3 years of varsity action for the Knights. Coming into tonight's contest, Addison is averaging 4.9 points per game and 2.2 rebounds per game throughout her career. Addison is very involved in extracurricular activities, participating in volleyball, golf, FFA, and currently serves as the FCCLA VP of Membership and the Student Council President. Addison teachers describe her as caring, respectful, and humorous.
All right, thank you, Cody. So, of course, the Knights led by their 2 seniors this evening, the only 2 seniors on the boys or girls, Addison Schmidt and Tatum Miller. And to say that they've provided good leadership for this group of Knights through the years would be an understatement.
And, that's really on and off the court. Those 2 girls lead not just this basketball activity, but as Cody said, other activities all around the board. They step in, they take care of business. They're going to have a real bright future in whatever they're going forward doing.
Yeah, they will. And, you always talk to them in the hallways. It doesn't matter what's going on. They're going to take the time to talk to you or anybody else.
Getting to spend a little time with them every single day, teaching seniors has been pretty awesome. But I look forward to going to Washington, D.C. Those 2 girls have put a lot of effort in for fundraising.
Yep, that's what it's all about. All right, we're going to turn it over to the Lakeside Junior Senior High School Pep Band for our national anthem. All right. Always great to hear the Lakeside Junior Senior High School Pep Band in action. Starters this evening for the Lady Blue Jays, number 2, Ava Brummer, number 4, Kendra Gingler, number 10, Addison Bergman, number 12, Linnell Gingler, and number 22, Christiana Niewald. Knights going with their same starters as last game. Number 1, Hannah Reinert, number 5, Marley McCoy, number 11, Sarah Reinert, number 13, Addison Schmidt, and number 15, Tatum Miller.
I don't know if anybody at home could see it, but Coach Jermark and Coach Smith are dressed to the T this evening.
They are.
I was about to mention that is what a surprise to see Coach Jermark in a tie over on the sideline.
That's right.
Somebody get that man a scholarship.
That's right, yes. And the Blue Jays win the tip. Layup missed, rebounded by the Blue Jays, Linnell Gingler. Blue Jays strike first. Expect this to be a very similar game to that Friday night against the Rock Hills Grizzlies. Very fast-paced. And the Blue Jays have taken down the Grizzlies twice this year, as well as the Osborne Bulldogs, securing their spot comfortably in first place in the Northern Plains League.
I'm really surprised from the get-go that St. John's didn't come with full court pressure.
I haven't been able to watch a lot of high school girls ball, but the threat around the league seems to be these St. John's girls.
Yes, absolutely. That is a foul. That's a blocking foul on, or no, it was just out of bounds.
Further props to Mr. Schoen for refereeing those JV games at the start of the day here.
Well, it reminded me how out of shape I was.
Pulling double duty.
And ball being thrown around, stolen away by the Blue Jays, thrown ahead to Ava Brummer. Back down low in the post, blocked
Nice
by
block
Miller.
by Tatum Miller. Yeah, I told her she needed a black mask to wear on the court, and she could be our Dark Knight.
That's right.
She complained about needing a C out of it, though, so I don't know what that was about.
Yeah.
Sarah Reiner dealing with a lot of pressure in that corner.
Ball on the ground. Blue Jays bringing some half-court pressure, very aggressive man defense.
Miller is using the full count there before getting to the corner and some separation.
I'd be interested to see. I would venture to guess, at least since I started high school back in 2014, Mr. Meyer, graduate of Southern Clyde, you can probably go, I know you go back a little further than I do. I don't think there's ever been a time where the St. John's Tipton Blue Jays, boys or girls, have ran a zone defense.
I probably agree with you. I don't know if there's been a time they've run a zone defense. They have been hard-nosed on you for as long as I can remember.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in the 13 years that I've been here, I don't think I've seen either one of them play zone.
The other advantage is that I think every family at St. John's only has about 40 kids.
Shot up and missed. Recovered by Miller. Nice spin move. Gets it to Sarah Reinert. And we've got a jump ball. That'll stay here with Lakeside. New group of girls in for the Blue Jays. Kyra Keller at the scorer's table. She subs in, and she'll get Sarah Reinert. Pass back, Kyra Keller, deep from three, won't go.
Didn't quite have her feet set taking that shot. Otherwise, that might have been a way to get onto the board for the Lady Knights.
Packed house this evening for senior night.
Not only senior night, but senior raffle night.
That's right.
Buy your tickets. Last chance opportunity.
Jump ball, that'll go to the Blue Jays. Yeah, the senior class, is this the last big fundraiser before the big trip?
This will be it. And big thanks to the Lakeside community, family, friends, everybody else helping us raise. We've raised over $6,000 with our raffle.
Yeah, that's And that trip to D.C., it takes a lot of fundraising, but it's absolutely worth it.
Just to fly that many kids to Washington, D.C. is going to cost you
You're right.
a couple mortgage payments.
That's right. Pass down low in the post, layup good by number 1, Kelsey Onsott. Blue Jays lead 8-0, 4:37 left in the first quarter. That's at the high post of McCoy. Ball on the ground. Miller hangs on.
You guys have had a little more experience seeing some of this Blue Jay basketball team than me. What do you think is going to be the weakness that the girls got to find in this team?
Well, I don't know if we can really say that a team in the Northern Plains League has found it because they have not had a league loss yet this season. You talk about the Osborne with Levy Reiner and Rock Hills with Bethany Simmelink. 3 on the way, won't go. And the Blue Jays have done an excellent job stopping stars from around the league. Tatum Miller is going to be called for the reaching foul on that.
Almost just need to switch feet and hands and step right in front, take that ball on a pass there.
That's to the high post, taken away.
Taken away.
Now, this is the first time we have seen St. John's all season. We never saw them once play in the league tournament. That's going to be called the travel on Sarah.
St. John's playing a 1-3-1 half-court defense there.
Well, there we go. We've seen them in zone.
Yeah.
And you know that's got to be a tough team. When you transition from a zone press to a man defense.
Yeah. The concepts totally change.
Yeah.
Pass in the
just knowing
post.
where you're at, another foul. Going to be on one of the Reinert sisters, number 1.
Hannah called for her first personal, second team. That'll send number 20, Colby Eilert, the 5'9 freshman, to the line to shoot 2. That one falls.
If you look down the Lady Blue Jay roster, she is the tallest girl on the team. It's not like they have somebody just commandeering the post position or anything. They are going to be a well-rounded team moving the ball.
And all 5 out there certainly can take care of the ball well. That's tipped out of bounds.
You were talking about what's Lakeside going to have to do, and one of them's rebounding.
Yep. You should never give a team second chance opportunities, but not a high-octane offense like the Blue Jays.
I get real partial to old school basketball just thinking that the team that's going to shoot the most in the paint is probably going to have the win. But I think it's going to be awful tough for how well this man defense is moving to get the ball inside.
Oh, absolutely. Addison Schmidt on senior night opens the scoring for Lakeside. That is her 31st 3 of the year as the Blue Jays lead 9-3, under 3 minutes left here in the first quarter.
Lakeside getting a little more aggressive on the defensive end now.
Still having to be careful on that. Already picking up 2 team fouls quickly through the first quarter.
That mid-range jumper won't go. Rebound, Marley McCoy going the other way.
Oh,
and
nice.
shot
Put
in the
that.
post. Marley McCoy will head to the line to shoot 2. That is on number 20, Colby Eilert. Marley McCoy heads to the line to shoot 2. She is shooting 28 for 55 on the season, a 51% free throw shooter.
Odds are she puts the second one in then.
That's right.
I wasn't great in math class, but I got by.
That's right. Close enough. We'll round down. And sure enough, McCoy sinks the second.
He called it.
Sometimes you got to get in your rhythm.
Unfortunately, there's no sports betting on the Lakeside Sports Network.
That's
here.
right. We do not condone that. Neither does Keisha. That shot on the other end was good by number 10, Addison Bergman.
Good defense or not, if we can pull a couple of those fouls, get some free throws in, and hit some daggers like Addison started us off with, that will deflate a team really quick.
And a quick defense by Kendra Gingler takes that one away. Knights had good movement there on the other end.
Oh, you got to like McCoy playing real hard-nosed defense there, just getting up onto her.
Yep, that'll stay here. McCoy, the team leader in steals on the year. Oh, you think back to that first game against the Tesket Trojans, I think she had 10 in that game.
Yeah.
Schmidt to inbound. This one goes to Miller at the top of the key. She tries her hand on one. No, won't go. Rebound Addison Schmidt. Nothing called, going the other way. Here come the Blue Jays. Reinhardt on defense. Layup is good. Number 22, Christiana Newald lays that up and in. Oh, Schmidt thought about that. Deep.
We've seen her pull. We've seen her pull from deeper.
Yeah, that's right. And that ball comes down. That'll stay here with Lakeside. Do want to note one of the officials this evening there on the far side of your screen, Brad Dynas, brother of Dusty Dynas, former radio broadcaster from the North Central Kansas area, one of the best in the state, and I will die on that hill. I'd put him right up there with Wyatt Thompson on K-State.
The only Dusty that I know that was good on the mic was Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes is a good one, too. Good WWE pull. Or WWF, I guess, back when he was at it.
The American Dream.
Tatum Miller wanting that in the corner, but it goes the other, and
Schmidt knocks that one down.
second one for her.
That's right. She's got 6.
That cuts that deficit 13-7.
And that's just tough to guard. That was number 2, Ava Brummer.
Oh.
A little miscommunication.
Yep.
And miscommunication on the other end. The Knights take advantage.
Oh.
And some
take it
more
away.
miscommunication.
And Brummer layup no good.
Good defense
Rebound,
by Miller, but
and the
nobody
putback
down
is
but
there.
good.
Newald has 6 in this quarter. Blue Jays lead 17-7. And taken away by Newald again. Layup is good.
That hurts as we draw down to the end of the first quarter.
And Schmidt shots off the mark. That'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. Knights lead 19-7 at this time. We do want to thank
Second
tonight's.
shot up, and it will fall. Makes
Blue
it
Jays
2-1.
Yep, Blue Jays lead 19-7. We do want to thank tonight's Lakeside Live Stream Network replay
Emerson.
sponsor, Wakanda Boats and Motors. Wakanda Boats and Motors in Glen Elder is proud to be your 2025
Emerson
Lakeside
sets a
Live
play.
Stream Network replay
Gives it to
sponsor. Open
Menzies.
Monday through Friday, 8 to 4, with evening and weekend appointments.
Menzies with
Don't
a deep
snooze by now.
3.
Save big and be the hero of the boating season before it even starts. Visit wakandaboats.com and apply for financing today. Wakanda Boats and Motors. Let's get you on the water.
I might just have to stop by on the way home from work one of these days. I'll look at that lake twice a day
Yes.
on every drive. Yes, Mr. Dusty, we are on live. Shout out to the math teacher
And athletic director.
and athletic director.
So scoring for the Knights in that first quarter, Schmidt led the way with 6. Marley McCoy knocked down a free throw. And this is, I mean, certainly is not out of reach at 19-7 deficit. but you want to continue to limit the damage. And the story for the Blue Jays right now has been transition buckets.
Yeah, we saw last Friday night the Lakeside play a really great first quarter against Rock Hills, and then it
Just got away from them.
yeah.
Pass down low and one. Linnell Gingler on the bucket.
Hey, Hannah Reiner just a little early on that box out before she come all the way down onto her feet. You got to respect that foul, though. That's hustle.
Yeah. It is Hannah's second foul.
Little disagreement here. Let's send it to New York.
We are shooting one.
Counted the basket and shooting one.
I suppose the disagreement was it during or after the
That's
shot?
right.
Huh?
I think they were trying to decide whether it was going to be after she landed. Regardless, Linnell Gingler converts the three-point play. McCoy driving into the bucket, stolen away by Brummer.
Marley McCoy almost pulling a foul there, running into the back of number 2.
Three on the way, won't go. And that one is good. Number 1, Kelsey Onsott. You look at the scoring across the board, you've already got 6 players for the Blue Jays that have scored. They lead 24-7. And Schmidt's back of her foot is out of bounds. That'll go to the Blue Jays.
You're talking about pulling up some deep threes. She was just trying to put one in from Cocker City.
That's right. There's Brummer from 3. That one won't go. Rebound, Hannah Reiner. Hannah enters tonight averaging 2.9 rebounds a game. That one's taken away by the Blue Jays. Pass down low in the post, won't go.
Marley McCoy tipped it there.
McCoy drives into the lane. Basket's good. Marley McCoy fights through contact. That's the first points for Lakeside here in the second quarter. They trail 24-9, 6:12 to go in half number 1. Get past to Brummer, down low in the post. Good ball movement by the Blue Jays. Basket's good. Addison Bergman puts that one in.
Oh, she thought about it again.
She did. Here she is, Schmidt, that one, and she's hit on the hand.
Yeah.
And she's shooting 3.
The old-fashioned way.
That's right. 3 shots.
Fouls on number 10, Addison Bergman.
First one no good. That's the first team foul for St. John's.
Now, Isaac, you seem to have all the stats. What's Addison shooting from the stripe?
She entered today shooting exactly 50%. That one won't go either. Schmidt trying to get something going here from the line. And that one won't go either. But Hannah Reinert there to get the rebound. Shot won't go up. Won't go. That's ahead to Newald. Newald against Reinert. Shot in the post. Layup won't go. Putback won't go. We're going to have an over the back on the Blue Jays. That'll be on number 20, Colby Eilert.
That's her second. Oh.
That's her third. That's one thing we have not been good at all year is keeping an accurate foul count.
Yeah. St. John sends a substitution to the score table for her.
Schmidt almost banked that one in, pass up ahead, and we've got a travel call.
It's hard to bring down that touchdown pass into a dribble.
It is.
And just as we thought, Eilert's going to take the bench.
Pass to Schmidt. Looking for McCoy. Layup is good.
Timeout by Coach Jermark.
Newald hits that one. She is in double figures. We're going to take a short break here. St. John's Tipton Blue Jays lead 28-9. All right, we're back here. Knights trailing 28-9, 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. It's senior night for Lakeside, honoring Tatum Miller, Addison Schmidt.
Nice bank.
Good job by Sarah Reinert.
That's a great job of catching and shooting.
Honoring the entire class of 2026.
I think Miller and Reinert need to run that one back when the ball's going down the floor. See if we can keep some momentum going on that end.
That's right. Pass down on the post. Ball side hand. Hannah Reinert gets the steal. Oh.
Tippy toes.
About went out of bounds.
Talk about floor presence, huh?
There's McCoy. She's blocked from behind. And that's going to be a foul. And going to the free throw line to shoot two is Marley McCoy.
It's going to be on number 1. Kelsey Onset. That's her first.
Marley's done the first. Second one goes. McCoy goes 2 for 2 from the line. That'll cut the lead 28-13. And that one's good. Christiana Newald adds to her big first half. She's got 12. Pass to McCoy. Back up to Miller. To Schmidt. Schmidt takes a couple dribbles. Blue Jays defense right in your face. Stolen away. Left-handed layup is good. That's Jaden Arnoldi. And that the Blue Jays in that 1-3-1 again, that trip down the floor. Shot on the way.
Some places you just can't force the pass, and that's going to be right in the middle.
Right in the middle, yep. Blue Jays again, number 30. Olivia Teig on the shot. Running out of room in our scoring chart. So one thing that's pretty consistent, I mean, you look at the top teams in the league for the girls, St. John's, Osborne, and Rock Hills. One thing that remains the same across the board is how well all three of those teams run the floor. I mean, take note of that every time. St. John's, I mean, it's an outlet pass, quick down the floor, down to the high post, couple dribbles, and a layup.
You know, I would love to see Rock Hills and St. John's play with Rock Hills having the Meisner girl.
Yeah.
I think it would be a completely different outcome.
Yeah. It would be. And, you know, it was a different game for Rock Hills and Lakeside this last Friday. Of course, Rock Hills, very high-scoring team. That one way off the mark by Schmidt. Jump ball is called. But, yeah, you take away someone like Hallie Meisner for the Grizzlies, that does change the complete scope. But we've seen this with the Knights, too. We've seen Tatum Miller miss a couple games, and that did change the presence. I mean, having someone like Miller on the floor who can kind of do a little bit of everything, that three won't go. Rebounded by Brummer, going the other way. Foul's going to be called. I think this one's on Tate. It is. That'll be number 2 on her.
She's just trying to prove the point that she can do a little of everything.
That's right, she was. Turnaround jumper. Wow, what a shot there.
With a hand in the face by McCoy.
Linnell Gingler, she's got 7. Blue Jays lead 36-13.
Might have been real close to a walk there, but no call.
And tipped away by Brummer. A layup is good.
Again, just talking about a well-rounded team, that's about the 4th girl to have a left-handed layup from the same.
There we go.
And there's Tatum Miller. Both of the Knights seniors getting in the three-point column this evening. And Blue Jays take one of their own, trying to erase it. That is a scoreless trip down the floor for the Blue Jays. Knights looking to see if they can go on somewhat of a run here, cut into this Blue Jays lead.
Some more of those threes would do the exact trick. I'll tell you, as a player coming from the outside, now teaching here and being able to look back at this court, one of the deals here playing in Downs is always that those sidelines are real short and hard to deal with.
They are. Shot from the outside, no good.
Of course, coming from a floor like Glasgow, you had about 8 miles of out of bounds.
Yeah.
Most people watched it from the other side of Southern Cloud.
And that one will not go.
I used to love it as a visitor. You step out of the locker room, you're right on the baseline.
Yeah.
That's true.
You got to check before you walk out.
That one's tipped, stolen. Going the other way. Another left-handed layup. This one by Jaden Arnoldi. We did talk the other, we talked on Friday. The ability for teams to score 20 points in a quarter is a real telltale sign of how that game's going. That layup is up and good. Kelsey Onsott, she's got 6. I mean, Newald leads the way for the Blue Jays in double figures. Everyone else is in single digits, so it's not like anybody's having a Bethany Simmelink 33-point performance. This is very balanced scoring by the Blue Jays. And, you know, I've talked about that before, that just because you have a 30-point scorer does not mean that you are automatically just some phenomenal basketball team. And the Blue Jays are showing that right now with multiple players with multiple points.
Unfortunately, we've seen it with in the boys team.
Yep.
You have Eli Schmidt scoring 30-some points in a game. That does not mean that you won the game.
That's right.
Wow.
So this timeout is called.
Oh, no. That's
no, that'll bring us to the end of the quarter.
That's halftime.
Halftime.
All righty. Halftime score, St. John's Tipton leads Lakeside 42-16. This time we do want to thank a couple of tonight's live stream sponsors. First, the Brush Group. Just like the Lakeside coaching staff does their best to place the best players in the right positions for success, so does the Brush Group with our multifaceted marketing team of Sun Graphics, Don Levy Litho, and Brush Art Corporation. The Brush Group, a proud sponsor of Lakeside Athletics, is known for marketing support that is nothing short of exceptional. Make sure you are winning today with all your marketing efforts by contacting the Brush Group, proud sponsor of Lakeside Athletics. We also want to thank Remus Tower Service. From the heart of Downs, Kansas, Remus Tower Service is proud to be a beacon of support for Lakeside athletics and academics. Whether it's extending tower beacons or extending opportunities for local students, Remus Tower Service is all about lifting up what matters. Remus Tower Services, shining bright for Lakeside schools, on the field, in the halls, and across the heartland. Good luck to the Lakeside Knights and the Lady Knights. Let's crank out a win. All right, again, thank you all for tuning in. It is halftime here of the girls' game. We're going to take a short break, be back here for the second half of action on a big night in Downs, senior night, honoring the class of 2026 against the St. John's Tipton Blue Jays. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Live and Downs, Knights trail 42-16, halftime winding down in the girls varsity contest. Again, make sure and stick around after this game. They'll have senior night recognition for the class of 2026. And then little special something we're doing this evening for the boys broadcast. We'll be joined in the first quarter by Lakeside senior Tatum Miller, and then in the second quarter we'll be joined by Addison Schmidt. It's crazy to think that last year when we started the broadcasting, I kind of would just do this by myself. I mean, I can't talk about how lucky that we are to be able to have multiple headsets. We got fantastic equipment, but the story here has been the kids being able, stepping up and making this available for everyone. So the Knights force a turnover as they go to the opposite end of the court. That one's taken away by Newald once again. Christiana Newald.
I'm running out of room.
Yep.
I don't know what kids you have on graphics, but if you're not following the Lakeside streaming on Facebook, you need to check out some of this great artwork that is being cranked out by these kids. I'm sure it has a little help from AI.
That's right. Hey, I am unashamed. I told the kids, I said, they're going to look back at AI, and I don't want to get on a soapbox in a basketball game, but AI is going to be like calculators were when they first came out. Everyone said you're not going to use this everywhere in your life, and here we are. Our phones have calculators. Ball on the ground. Hannah Reinert, tough position, and jump ball.
Well, I have enjoyed the get to know the team.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, make sure and join the Lakeside Live Stream Network group on Facebook. Right now we are covering every member of our team right now. We do have 10 students. And that three, no good. Rebound, Sarah Reinert, the offensive putback.
Brings the score 44-18.
You know, we've had 4 different staff members, us 3 here this evening. We've also had Mr. Long do a couple games, so there's probably not a student that loves doing it more, though, than Milo Schroeder. I think if he could, he would broadcast every single game. Ava Bremer's shot won't go. Rebound, putback is good. Notice the left-handed putback by Addison Bergman.
And
Skip pass. 3 on the way, offline.
I do believe that you and I are the only ones to get hurt while traveling. Your finger got smashed in a table one night.
That's correct.
And then I fell in Lincoln.
That's right.
I might get hurt busting a rib laughing at you guys.
Yeah, it wasn't good. It was pretty icy, though, in Lincoln.
And I was warned right before it happened.
That's how it usually goes.
That trip to Lincoln, the only thing I can remember that was the first round of the NPL tournament, getting influenza A. That pass stolen away by Ava Brummer. Layup. And good defense by Hannah Reinert, knocking that one away.
I don't know if you caught it, but Tatum Miller trying to channel her best Cristiano Ronaldo and get a little kick on that basketball there. Going
That's
out
right.
of bounds. I had a wonderful pregame interview with Tatum Miller this afternoon.
Yep.
And we talked about the infamous face mask that she's now sporting from the broken nose.
Yep.
And I think I'd mentioned her needing a dark one to call her the Dark Knight of Lakeside. But she mentioned that sometimes it creates a little bit of double vision.
I would imagine.
But what I've noticed is watch her come down the floor. She will make some no-look passes. I think she's probably taking advantage of that enhanced sight to the
That's right.
peripheries.
It does. Yes.
She can see people moving before it even starts sometimes.
It's like a rear view mirror. You know, and Tate, somebody that some players would be kind of ashamed to wear something like that. Tate has embraced it. She doesn't care. She wanted to get back out and play basketball.
You know, and talking to her, when that happened, she didn't even realize that
Her nose was sideways.
Yeah, she didn't even realize she was hit hard enough to break her nose.
No.
She was just ready to keep going.
You know, and that just runs in her genes. You know, the cousin of Gabe Smith, who gosh, what can't we say about Gabe Smith?
Did you get a text that he's watching?
I haven't got a text yet this evening that Gabe's watching.
That foul in St. John's was on Addison Bergman. That's her second.
That shot won't go from McCoy. Yeah, we had Gabe broadcast a couple junior high games last year. Did a great job with that.
Yeah, the Lakeside live stream has come a long way since it started.
Possibly a first inductee into the Lakeside Livestream Hall of Fame, huh?
I agree. Inaugural member. That pass tipped out of bounds. That'll stay here with the Blue Jays. 4:26 left here in the third quarter. Blue Jays lead 46-19. Pass to the top of the key.
We needed the escape outlet because Lakeside is playing some good defense underneath.
Yeah,
Tipped
they
by
are.
Marley McCoy. Credit to these girls. The score might seem a little out of hand, but they have not slowed their intensity or pace. They still want to go after it.
And that's kind of been the thing all year. They've done a really good job. That foul will be on the floor. Foul is on number 12, Linnell Gingler.
No continuation rule in Keisha.
No. Contrary to what fans may yell from the stands.
Yeah.
And that pass, good idea. Too many Blue Jays there. Blue Jays running the floor. Shot won't go. Shot from the outside is good. Addison Bergman. Addison Bergman, daughter of head coach Leah Bergman for the girls, and Lance Bergman, the boys coach.
Addison trying to pull a foul there for the Lakeside Knights.
Layup going the other way, guarded by Miller. That'll go to the Knights.
She intimidated that one out of bounds.
I would tell you, the last couple possessions down here for Lakeside, they have had some really good ball movement,
They have.
but they've just turned it over a couple times.
There it is. Schmidt from the outside. That's offline. Hannah Reiner fighting for the rebound. That's one thing Hannah Reiner, she's kind of like the Riker Remus of the girls team. She's kind of everywhere, and her ability to get in, she might not be the tallest or the biggest person out there, but she's going to go fight for every rebound or loose ball that there is. Pass down low in the post.
Wow.
Blocked by Tatum Miller. Right place, right time.
Surprised they didn't call a little body on that.
Yeah, I was wondering if there'd be a little body on that as well.
Here's Sarah Reiner for three. Won't go. Still won't go. Ball on the ground. There's Sarah again. That one won't go.
Sarah's got a quick trigger. She can catch and let her go.
Blue Jays with it. They lead 48-19.
Long shot. A scrum for the ball. Looks like maybe we're getting a push.
That one's going to be on Tatum Miller. That is her third of the evening.
That's one thing that the Knights have done well in the last few games with their limited numbers on the bench. They have done a good job of limiting their fouls, as Tate's the only one really in foul trouble this evening for the Knights.
Yeah, there was a couple games early this second semester where they were getting into foul trouble.
Yep.
And they seem to have overcome that this year.
Allowing the Lady Blue Jays a couple second chance points, nothing going back in, but not getting a rebound. Wyman getting beat on the back door a little bit there. Lots of fight for that rebound.
And that one's good. That is Zeely Horinek. Minute 10 left here in the third quarter. McCoy, little dribble won't go.
Gets her own rebound. Tipped.
Gets it again.
Jump ball goes to the Blue Jays.
Pass down low. Blue Jays convert again. That is Jaden Arnoldi for 2.
Yeah, there is a benefit to the Lady Knights having a small bench of support players this season, is that some younger girls are going to be getting a lot of playing minutes.
Yes, that is. And that's something we've talked about all season, is how no matter what the outcome is, you know, you are getting multiple freshmen, lots of experience here. And then you also, the boys team, they're returning everybody next year. So the only thing they're doing is just gaining more. They aren't losing anybody.
Right. Tatum Miller drew that foul. Nice screen from Marley McCoy.
Just
Addison
dumped her right in the hands of Addison Schmidt.
Just missing the 3.
5 on the clock. Blue Jays looking for a shot. And double dribble's called. 0.8 on the clock. Let's see.
Well, do you take a timeout here and draw something up?
No.
I wonder if you can hit Sarah Reiner with that long pass to get a quick shot. We talked about.
I'd also take my chances of
earlier.
Tatum Miller gunning her. She does. And that's how this third quarter comes to an end. Scores 52-19. We'll have a running clock in the fourth. Blue Jays lead the Knights 52-19. All right, welcome back. We are ready to begin the fourth and final quarter of girls varsity action. The St. John's Tipton Blue Jays lead the Lakeside Lady Knights 52-19.
And with that, Coach Dusky gets to relax.
That's right. Running the clock.
Immediately sat back in his chair, too.
Yep.
He has no worries anymore about that clock.
He just needs a Mountain Dew, and he'll be good.
That's right. It's on Hannah Reiner. You know, there's a lot of people I think would be great to have on. I don't think Mr. Dusky's ever going to agree to be on this live stream. He's shaking his head no. That shot won't go. Ball on the ground. Still on the ground. Nothing.
I think the Lakeside live stream network should require a weekly report from the athletic director.
Yes, it would be pretty short. There's a pass to the post. Oh, good idea by the Blue Jays. Hannah Reinert knocks it out, and that'll stay here with Lakeside. There's a pass from the top of the key. That one rattles home. That's a 2 for Kendra Gingler.
Not that the score isn't high enough, but that was about a 19-foot dagger.
Yes, that was. New group of 5 checking in at the scores table for the Lady Blue Jays. That's on Marley McCoy.
Is that her second?
That's her first. Tate's got 3, and Hannah Reinert has 3. Marley has 1.
After this, again, senior night presentation, then the varsity boys action against the state-ranked St. John's Tipton Blue Jay boys. They will enter tonight's contest at 13-2, led by star Edward Herenick, one of the best players in the state of Kansas. Pass down low to Marley McCoy.
And I would think that they would probably put Eli Schmidt on him. And if so, that's going to be fun to watch.
Yes, it will.
Some confusion about the backcourt call, and I'm sitting right here on the line, and I thought that might have been pretty close.
I didn't know if it did go backcourt.
Nope, the other referee called it off with a tip, so back to white ball.
Well, and I don't know if it's the same in high school as college, but in college you got to have all 3 parts across for it to be a backcourt.
It is not the same.
It's not, okay.
If any part of yourself or the ball crosses the line in case,
Okay.
I believe you
It's
get to call
backcourt.
that.
Okay.
Now, I've spent most of my time around junior high ball this
Yeah.
season, so
Yes.
sometimes the rules are out the window anyway.
Schmidt pass down low, taken away by the Blue Jays.
Yeah, looking for the lob alley-oop there. Marlon McCoy just did not get that communication to jam it home. Nothing?
3 on the way from the outside is good.
So 3 from 3.
Brecken Carr knocks that one down. Blue Jays extend their lead 59-19.
Yeah, pulling the blocking foul there.
Pass. McCoy thought about the 3. Pass back to Schmidt. She'll take it again, and she knocks it down. In the final game in this gym for Addison Schmidt, she has knocked down 3 threes this evening. Shot on the way from Carr, won't go. Blue Jays maintain possession. Approaching the 3-minute mark here in the 4th quarter.
That 3 was nowhere in sight.
That one won't go. Couple subs for the Blue Jays.
Now, I can remember senior night in high school that it isn't really processed until the game's finally over that, you know, you're on your last game on a home court.
Well, as somebody that was not an athlete, I can't say I remember much from senior night, other than we won.
That's hard to believe because everything about you screams peak physical specimen.
You must have me mistaken for someone else. I will say I do have a much more appreciation for high school athletics than I did when I was in high school. That one's offline. Blue Jays with the rebound, and travel is called.
You're right. I must remember another Schoen playing basketball.
Yeah. There's been a few others, and I promise you they were all better than I was.
He was okay.
Which one?
Jace.
Jace, yeah.
He was okay.
I always tell him he got the athletic gene, and I got the brains. Tatum Miller dribbles it forward.
I would have to say you're the brother I would choose to be on a commentating team.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I would not. I would never mic Jace up. Tipped
a little
away.
poke away from Tatum Miller.
Turnaround jumper won't go. Rebound Miller. And we are approaching the 1 minute mark. Addison Schmidt again for three.
Oh,
No.
that looked good.
That did look good.
Put that one in a video package of how-tos.
Yes. And that's a blocking foul.
I was just about to come out of my seat on that one.
Yep.
Another one on Tatum Miller, her fourth. You have to imagine these free throws get us pretty close to the clock expiring. A great effort all the way through from these Lady Knights.
Yeah. You knew it was going to be tough coming in, but they never hung their head. They've stayed with it the entire time.
And here we are at 20 seconds left, looking inside.
Oh.
There's some appreciation from Tatum Miller trying to dish it inside to the younger players.
Yep. There's Schmidt. As time is winding down, 3, 2, 1, layup at the buzzer won't go. And that is how this ball game comes to an end. The Lakeside Lady Knights fall to the St. John's Tipton Blue Jays by a score of 60-22. The final game played here in Downs for the Lady Knights this season, and the final game of Tatum Miller and Addison Schmidt's career on their home floor. From this point forward, everything is going to be on the road. Again, final score, Lakeside falls to the Blue Jays 60-22. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll go ahead and get the senior night ceremony started. So stick around for that. Boys varsity action following as well.
And thank you, boys, for having me on again.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Meyer. It's good to have you, and we will be right back here in Downs. All right, everyone, that concludes the 2026 Senior Night festivities. We're going to take a short break and come back here for the boys varsity action between the St. John's Tipton Blue Jays and your Lakeside Knights. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready for the boys varsity contest between the St. John's Tipton Blue Jays and your Lakeside Knights. Starters first for the Blue Jays, number 2, Grant Goodacre, number 5, Edward Horinek, number 10, Caden Raby, number 21, Gabriel Roderick, and number 24, Dominic Eilert. I'm going to turn it over to Cody for tonight's boys pregame report.
Yeah, your boys pregame report is brought to you by Wakanda Water and Downs. The St. John Tipton Blue Jays enter tonight's competition with a 13-2 record. The Blue Jays are coming off a 73-50 win to the Thunder Ridge Longhorns on Friday night. In the Knights' last outing, they fell to the Rock Hills Grizzlies 46-28, bringing the Knights to a 5-9 record. Tonight will be the first matchup between the Knights and the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays are hoping to continue their 7-game winning streak. The Knights, however, are looking to turn around their 1-game losing streak. The Knights average 54.7 points per game compared to the Blue Jays' 64.6. Lead scorer for the Knights is Eli Schmidt, averaging 19.6 points per game. And Edward Horinek leads the Blue Jays with 21.1 points per game.
All right, thank you, Cody. All right, now I'm going to have the honors of welcoming our guest this evening for the first quarter of the game, and that is one of 2 seniors for the Lady Knights basketball team, Addison Schmidt. And Addison, Cody read this for your introduction during the girls' game. I'll read this for anyone who missed it. Addison Schmidt has seen 3 years of varsity action for the Knights. Coming into tonight's contest, Addison is averaging 4.9 points per game and 2.2 rebounds per game throughout her career. Addison is very involved in extracurricular activities, participating in volleyball, golf, FFA, and currently serves as the FCCLA Vice President of Membership and the Student Council President. Addison's teachers describe her as caring, respectful, and humorous. Addison, welcome to the broadcast. Do you want to talk about what tonight's game obviously did not turn out the way it wanted for you, but as a whole, can you talk about what this court means to you, what this community means to you as you just played your final home game in your Lakeside career?
Hey, well, thanks for having me here. This court, playing here with the community is just so fun because everybody comes out and supports. So just seeing how many people came out tonight is pretty exciting. And I just enjoy playing on this court because everybody's supporting you, and, you just come out every Tuesday, Friday, everybody supports you.
Yep, so a lot of times some seniors they check out by September of their senior year. Others take a while. I don't think I really was starting to think about graduation until spring break. Are you still soaking it in, or are you ready to get the diploma and head out?
Oh, half and half. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I'm ready to get out.
That's right. All right, here we go. This crowd's ready to roll. We're joined by Addison Schmidt here in the first quarter. During the boys' contest, we'll have Tatum Miller on during the second. It's going to be a tough task for the Knights facing the state-ranked St. John's Tipton Blue Jays. Edward Horinek wins the toss. Again, we talked about what it is going to take for the Knights to slow down Horinek. Unfortunately, though, you also have 4 players very capable of scoring. Pass down low in the paint. Horinek cannot convert, and we're going the other way. Kobe Klein with it, top of the key, guarded by Horinek.
This is going to be a very aggressive defense for St. John's.
Yes, it will. And the girls did not come out in a full court press. I would anticipate a full court press from this St. John's boys team. Turnaround jumper won't go by Christians, going the other way. They run the floor well. Their 2 losses to the year are to Sacred Heart and Central Plains. They also are undefeated in league play.
Ooh, getting very close to a backcourt.
Yes,
there.
that was. Pass to Horinek, dishes it off. 3 on the way is good. Caden Raby knocked down that 3. Schmidt, good dump to Liam Christians, who converts. That'll make it 3-2. Going the other way.
And that
There's the Blue Jays.
That right there is what the Knights are going to have to do on every offensive possession is have good ball movement, and when they get open looks, knock them down.
One thing I think that is worth noting about the St. John's Tipton Blue Jays team, and that one is good. That is number 10, Caden Raby again. Edward Herenick, or no, excuse me, that was Dominic Eilert. Riker Remus from 3, and Riker ties this game at 5.
That was Herenick there.
And that foul is on Connor Sizemore. That is his first. He may have his toughest task of the year guarding Edward Herenick.
Yeah.
That one hits the back end of the rim, won't go. Riker Remus with it, gets the rebound to Kobe Klein. Klein brings it forward.
Addison, we just saw Riker hit that big 3. What does that feel like to hit a 3 like that in a game like this?
Oh, it just feels great because then it's like, well, everybody's cheering. It's just
That's right, the crowd comes alive. That one won't go. Rebound by Remus. That's one thing I think that the Knights are going to see for the first time this year is a team crash the boards as hard as St. John's. I would argue probably the only other team in the league that has come remotely close has been the Lincoln Leopards.
Yeah.
Timeout by Lakeside, 30-second timeout. We're joined by senior Addison Schmidt of the Lakeside Lady Knights basketball team. Addison, you just played your final game on your home floor as a senior. Is there any game that stands out to you in your Lakeside career, volleyball or basketball, that you'll always remember?
I think I'll always remember senior night volleyball versus Sylvan. I think we played really good that game, and we were very close, and it was very sad after that because it was like very last game here playing volleyball, and then we just lost. But
Yep.
it was very exciting, so I think that was probably my most favorite.
Yep. All right, going to the Knights. Riker Remus with it. Kick out, Riker with it. Drives in, good drive. Oh, and won't go. Going the other way. Blue Jays getting down the floor quick. There's Herenick. He's fouled on the floor. That's on Riker Remus. That's his first. Back to Herenick. He takes a 3, won't go. Score 7-5, 4:58 remaining. Here comes the Blue Jays pressure. Eli Schmidt brings it forward. Oh, and that's picked off. And good defense.
Oh. I do not agree with that call.
Coach Schmidt hasn't said a word yet to the official. I think the crowd said enough for him. And Addison, you happen to know boys head coach Nicholas Schmidt, your brother.
Oh, yes.
Something tells me there's a little difference between you guys. Edward Herenick lays it up and in. He sure seems to have a little more intensity than you. You seem a lot more laid back. Would you happen to agree with that?
Oh, yeah, for sure. He's definitely more, out there.
Yeah.
Just like, I can get aggressive, though.
And Edward Herenick. Oh, absolutely. I'm not saying on the basketball court. I'm talking about just in general.
Yeah,
But,
I
I can
agree.
remember back in elementary school, Coach Schmidt was pretty timid. He was pretty quiet. But
I bet.
spin around jumper, Liam Christians buries that one. That makes it 11-7. And kick out 3 on the way is good. Number 10, Caden Raby knocks down his second 3 he's got 5. Checking in is Eli Schmidt. This gym is extremely loud right
is.
now.
Big Tuesday.
That's right. Shot on the way, won't go. Rebound, Schmidt.
If you're Lakeside, you've got to convert missed opportunities on St. John's end.
Layup won't go, but Schmidt is fouled, and he'll head to the line and shoot 2.
That foul on Grant Goodacre, his first.
That first one is good. Eli comes into the night's game averaging 19.6 points per game, shooting 68% on the year. He hits them both. Blue Jays driving into the lane, won't go. Pass in the post. 3 on the way. Raby's shot won't go. Good board by Liam Christians.
Oh!
Baseball pass to Connor Sizemore, and he is blocked. Coach Bergman telling the Blue Jays pick it up, going down the floor.
Oh!
And he hits it. And Coach Bergman calls a full timeout. He is not happy with what he sees. And he is animated in that huddle. Most teams would be happy scoring 17 points this early, but the expectations for this Blue Jays team are sky high. Yeah. All right, so going back, we are joined by senior Addison Schmidt. Addison, you look at both sides of your family. You have a lot of athleticism on both sides, the Schmidt side as well as the Christine side. Can you talk about growing up? You have, of course, your mom, Julie, one of 8 siblings. Was there a cousin growing up maybe that you remember watching play sports that you looked up to who you wanted to be like maybe at a younger age? And I could go down the list and name specific ones, but I think we'd be here a while. Is there anybody in particular?
Well, I remember always watching my cousin's Vanessa Christine. She was always good at basketball, so I mean that's definitely has made me like basketball more. And then I mean I've always watched like my guy cousins, but like Bo
Beheimer,
yeah,
yep.
But that obviously didn't play football or wrestle, so had nothing to do with me on that. But that's pretty much what I remember.
Yeah, Vanessa Christine, daughter of legendary coach Keith Christine. Absolutely one heck of a coach all around for multiple schools. And that would be your uncle, Addison. And we know how passionate Keith gets when he coaches. 3 on the way, knocks it down, Edward Herenick.
He can shoot those deep, and you can't give him any
That's
room.
right. And the Blue Jays already at 20 points, and it's not like the Knights have played bad defense. No. They're just running. I mean, well, right there, tripped up a little bit, but.
Oh, that should be a kick.
Went off the back of his leg. Carson Thomas checks into the game for the St. John's Tipton Blue Jays. I mean, this has been a fast 20 points scored by the Blue Jays. Knights they're not going to be able to let up and take a slow trip down the floor. Pass inside, very good pass. And Liam Christians, I think, is going to be called for the foul. Yes, he is.
Yep.
And off the front of the rim, won't go. And the Blue Jays assistant coach this year is Parker Gates, former alumni of the Blue Jays. I believe that would be the class of 2016. So Blue Jays and Knights both with some alumni on the coaching staff. That one does go for number 24, Dominic Eilert. Pass down low. There's Isaac Copes. He is fouled, and he'll head to the free throw line to shoot 2.
That foul on St. John's, Caden Raby. Just his first.
And he'll hit the back end of the rim. Addison, as you look into next week's schedule, you got 3 games coming up. You go at Hanover, at Northern Valley, at Natoma. 3 really not short bus rides anywhere. How do you stay focused and prepare for a week like you've got coming up?
Well, I'm going to try and get as much rest as I can this weekend because it's going to be a very long week.
That's right. You aren't going to have any early nights where you can go to sleep. Hanover, a 2-hour drive.
And then the next day.
Northern
go on.
Valley, yep, and Edward Herinek, and 1. Yeah, you go to Northern Valley, that's an hour and a half, and then hour drive to Natoma, and you're really going in all different directions.
Yeah.
I told Cody he's not going to be here. He's out of town all next week. Kind of convenient that the longest trips of the year, he's gone.
Definitely did that on purpose.
That's right, I agree.
Yeah.
Edward Herinek knocks down the 3. That'll go the other way.
If I'm correct, you played Hanover your sophomore year, didn't you? In sub-state?
I thought it was. Did we play Hanover? I thought we played Clifton Clyde. Maybe we did play Hanover. I don't know.
Sometimes the seasons seem to blend
That
together
was a long
for me.
time ago. I guess I can't really remember.
Wide open, Kobe Klein. Good pass from the floor general, Eli Schmidt.
Great job for Lakeside there to handle that full court pressure.
Yeah. And then, lo and behold, you got 2 guys on the other end wide open. I will say that probably will be the only time that'll happen tonight because I guarantee Coach Bergman is not going to let that happen again. Herinek with it, guarded by Eli Schmidt. Eilert. There's Carson Thomas back into the rim, won't go. Dead in the corner. 40 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
And that'll go to the Blue Jays.
well, Addison, before you go here in the next 29 seconds, what's your favorite memory of all 4 years of basketball?
Ooh, that's a tough one. Well, you know, I kind of just have enjoyed this year most so far. I mean, the team that we have, the little that we have, it's kind of just been more, I mean, we've been bonding better together, and it's just, I think we've had a lot of fun this year.
And that's something that Cody and I were talking about. That'll be a jump ball called. One thing I was telling Cody that, you know, obviously the record doesn't show it, but your effort and your guys' hustle this year, you all seem to be working together well, and that is what you will remember 10, 15 years from now, is the bonds you make and the teams you played against. Edward Herinek lays that up and in. And another steal. Was that Herinek again?
I believe so.
And .6 on the clock. And that is how this quarter comes to a close. Into 1, St. John's Tipton leads Lakeside 28-12. Again, we want to thank Addison Schmidt not only for joining us here this evening, but being a leader and representing the class of 2026 well. Addison, thank you. It's been great having you. And we'll be right back here on the Lakeside Livestream Network. All right, we are back here live in Downs. It's senior night, class of 2026. We just had senior Addison Schmidt on of the girls basketball team. We are now joined in the second quarter by senior Tatum Miller. Tate, you just played your final game of your senior season on this court. What does that mean to you, and what's going through your head as you think about that?
Crazy to think about it, playing on this court for 4 years and it's all come to an end, but
I remember you just as a freshman going out there getting not only varsity experience but starting as a freshman. What can you talk about the growth that you experienced throughout that time as you started, from just a freshman coming into high school for the first time, and how that experience paved the way for you as a senior?
it definitely helped my confidence. Starting as a freshman, you go out there and you're nervous, and then you go out as a sophomore, it just gets better, and it makes it easier.
Right, absolutely. Addison talked about the bond that your team has developed throughout this season. Can you talk about what that has been like this season? Offensive foul is called on the Blue Jays.
Towards the end of the season here, we all came very far in the season. And we've become a lot closer, just making plays with each other and seeing each other fly around the court. And
yep, we just mentioned that to Addison about how the hustle and the grit has been there all year for the Lady Knights basketball team, regardless of the record. You guys have played a very difficult schedule, a very difficult stretch of games. There's junior Eli Schmidt knocking down his first three of the game. We did mention the schedule coming up here for you guys next week on the road. That bus will be going a lot of miles next week to Hanover, to Almena, and to Natoma. Can you talk about the preparation that you're going to have to take, not only on the court, but just mentally to prepare for bus rides that long and to be focused to play the game of basketball when you get there?
yeah, mental toughness is going to be key to next week. I mean, like you said, 3 games and we're traveling to all of them. It's going to be a lot of hours on the bus, that's for sure. And
It will be.
coming off a bus for 2 hours and going to play, it's always hard.
That's
but
right. We talked to Addison about the success throughout her family of, there's a three from Riker Remus, and he knocks it down. His second three of the ball game. Knights cut into the lead. It's 28-18. We talked about Addison's family's success in athletics. I think when you think of the Miller side of the family, you think a lot of just toughness in general. You've got Dwayne Miller as your grandpa, Michael Miller as your dad, Gabe Smith as your cousin. Can you talk about the bond your family has and how much they're involved in this community?
Oh, I mean, you go out to an event in the community and you're going to see at least one Miller out there, whether it's Dwayne and Kathy or, my dad. And
That's right. I can remember you back in middle school, your dad pitching to you, and little girls softball. He's always been there for you, and that's something that you'll always remember as you this chapter of your life closes, but your dad and grandpa and, of course, your mom also big parts of your life and getting you to where you are today. Eli Schmidt knocks down both free throws. That'll now make it 28-20.
Yeah, just like that, we got an 8-point game.
That's right. Knights on a heck of a run to open this second quarter. And, you notice this crowd this is one of the loudest times I can think this season.
Here comes the full court pressure. But I'm going to say Lakeside's defense right now has really thrown St. John's off.
It has, and there's Edward Hrenek. He's fouled going up.
Fouling Kobe Klein.
It'll be his first. And Tate, one thing that, the as your senior year winds down. You haven't started yet, but is golf season. Have you been out golfing lately with the weather as nice as it's been, or have you? Are you one of those people that you focus on the sport you're in?
I focus on the sport I'm in. I think, you're trying to do two at once, and it just gets a little overwhelming.
That's right. Yep. Of course, the Lakeside High School golf team. You could write a book on the story of this current run they're on, led by head coach Corey Bucher, a name that is synonymous with legend. And it'll be the final year of Sand Greens golf for Acacia. Tate, are you sad you aren't going to get to experience the grass green, or are you glad that you're going out with Sand Green?
I am not sad that I'm missing grass greens at all.
Yeah.
I'm pretty content with sand greens. And
well, I can tell you that I couldn't even play mini golf, let alone I could be out on. Oh. Riker Remus, what a move and what a finish. Riker's having a good first half on both sides of the floor. Oh, wow. You think about this team on Thursday or Friday against the Rock Hills Grizzlies. They could not get anything going offensively. They got 22 points against one of the best teams in 1A Division I, and they're within 10. And I guarantee you this next 5 minutes and 21 seconds is really going to dictate how the start of the second half goes. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to have to use a timeout or there's going to be a 10-second violation. That'll be a 30-second timeout. The boys next week, just looking ahead at the schedule for the broadcasting, because we know there's going to be some people that aren't going to want to travel, all those places. This Friday at Sylvan Lucas, we will not be live streaming that game. There's no school that day. That we're just giving all the crew of the Lakeside Livestream Network the night off. And plus, Wilson Communications does a free live stream. I will share that link out. Monday at Hanover, we'll be live. We'll be in Hanover. Tuesday, we got told that Open Spaces Sports offers a free broadcast as well, and due to limited space, they're going to cover that game, so we will not be in Almena. And then next Friday, we will be in Natoma for the final regular season game of this season. And I cannot believe I'm already saying that. Yeah. I mean, I looked at my calendar today and thought a week from Friday, we're going to be starting postseason basketball, and that's just crazy to me. I feel like we were just here against Teskett to open the season, and here we are. It's February 10th, and we're already thinking about sub-state. So,
yeah. You know, you're talking about the schedule next week. Tate, I asked Addison this. Do you remember going and playing Hanover in a sub-state game? I think it would have been your sophomore year.
Got stolen away by Edward Horenick.
I don't think I did.
I think we went to Hanover.
We'll have to look that up at halftime.
Your only sub was Corinna Doan.
So he only had 6 available.
They had that huge gym.
Fouls on Toby Johnson. Copes, Remus, Schmidt checking back into the game.
Okay, it was Clifton Clyde.
Clifton Clyde.
Okay, I knew it was a Team East. And
those TVL teams all blend together. They're all very successful.
Yeah.
Horenick sinks the second.
Now you go East. They know how to play basketball.
Yes, they do. Christians working in the high post. Good pass to Remus and touches it on the line. That'll be Lakeside ball. Christians with it, looking for Klein. Pass down low to Christians. Back out, Kobe Klein. Remus driving in. Shot from Liam won't go. That'll be Lakeside ball. Every call, there is just this roar from the crowd.
It's quiet for a minute.
It is.
And then it erupts.
Yes.
Oh.
Christians drives in and offensive foul.
Yep.
That has been called on the other end, and so that is consistent.
Yep.
I would probably agree with that call.
And here's the big thing. That's Liam Christian's third foul.
That's tough. That is not one you want to see as a Lakeside fan. I think Coach Schmidt finally realized that. He's going to sub Connor Sizemore into the game. Christian's frustrated. This quarter feels like it has gone on forever. We aren't even at the halfway point yet.
I mean, Liam's frustrated, but he lowered his shoulder right into it.
Yep.
And you just can't do that.
Shot on the way is good from Gabriel Roderick. That one's on Hrenek. I'm sure the Knights would like to get him in foul trouble, but that's just a player that has played so much basketball, and you are not going to get him in foul trouble because he's going to make the necessary adjustments and prevent that from happening. Kobe Klein shooting two, first one on the way. Both teams in the bonus already, so that's probably not going to help this drug out second quarter.
I'm actually surprised. I actually thought this game would be a lot quicker than what
I
it
did
has.
too, yeah. Hrenek running the floor, kick out, pass up top, three on the way, won't go, rebound Johnson. Knights been at 22 for a while. See if they can get some points this trip down the floor. Remember, Liam Christians is out with 3 fouls. Pass over to Connor Sizemore, back up top to Isaac Copes. Copes looking, and that one's stolen, and Copes going to be called for the foul. First one from Eilert is good. Again, this, of course, not a friendly stretch for either the boys or the girls for Lakeside, but these all do count for sub-state seeding. So 3 on the way, won't go. Rebound, Riker Remus. We talked about, and that's tip that'll stay with the Knights. We talked about, Tate, in the girls' game, how Hannah Reiner reminds us a lot of Riker Remus, how Hannah's pretty much everywhere on the floor. Would you agree with that?
I would 100% agree with that.
Yep, Hannah Reiner just goes everywhere, as does Riker Remus, and we just saw that there, just flying in there, and that's an offensive foul on Eli Schmidt. I think we've had more offensive fouls this game than we've seen all season. And at this rate, we may not have any players left to play a fourth quarter.
Sometimes as a coach, you're begging your team to take take an offensive foul. And
to be fair, though, a lot of these are push-offs and lowering
Yeah.
the shoulder. You're not seeing a classic charge taken.
yeah, I mean, and that's because both teams are playing really good defense.
That's
right.
right,
now.
yeah.
Very aggressive defense.
Little floater from Hrenik. How do you stop that? I'm going to have to go into the next column for him here. I'm running out of room. Kobe Klein with it. And Remus called for stepping on the sideline. 2:28 left here in the second quarter. St. John's Tipton Blue Jays lead Lakeside 38-22. Tate, would you say what would you say is your favorite sport that you've been a part of?
Probably golf, to be right honest with you.
Golf, okay.
I mean, 3 state champions in 3 years.
I'd probably like it
That's pretty
too.
fun.
I would probably like it too. Kick outside, 3 on the way, won't go. Oh, Christian's got very lucky
Yeah,
that he was
very
not
lucky.
called for number 4 right there.
Yeah.
Did you go out your freshman year? Did you start? Okay, you did.
I did.
I asked Addison this question, and Tate, I'll ask you the same one. Over the last 4 years, what would you say is your favorite basketball memory?
Oh, gosh. Probably when we had about 7 of us girls, Mr. Smith and Mr. Dermark, playing blindfolded basketball.
I wish Addison was here so she could hear this, but I don't know if you and Addison remember that I coached you your freshman year, helped coach you your freshman year. And my favorite memory with you two is when we beat Osborne in the league tournament
Oh,
to go to the championship game.
that was a pretty good day.
It was.
You think about it as you just reflect on your career. I mean, by the time you graduate, you'll have, I mean, not saying that maybe did you play in you have not played in every game, obviously, with the nose injury this year, but you're talking about roughly 70-some varsity basketball games you have played in. Not many players can say that by the time they graduate. Liam Christian's back into the game, running the baseline, throws it in.
Oh,
There's Christian's. Knights have been in a scoring drought. They've got to get something rolling here this time down the floor. Johnson with it. Back to Schmidt. Schmidt, 3 on the way, offline. That won't go. Out of bounds, and that'll stay or go to the Blue Jays.
I had a small hope that was tipped there, but apparently
Yeah.
not.
The Blue Jays just these absolute giant bursts of points.
Yeah.
Like there for a little bit, it seemed like they weren't scoring, and then you blink and boom, they're at 40.
Yeah.
And that makes them one of the best teams, I would say the best team in the Northern Plains League, and then one of the best teams in the state, 1A Division I. They're a school with a lot of basketball history, multiple state titles. There's Hrenik from deep. He was almost in the pep band on that one. Rebound, Remus. Oh, I thought there was going to be another offensive foul called there. Trying to open Schmidt up on that screen. Ball on the ground, foul is called.
You know, that's something we didn't see very much against Rock Hills, is trying to get Eli open
Yeah.
to give him opportunities to knock down shots.
And they did, but credit to Justin Wong on the Grizzlies. He held Eli to single digits in points. And that's something teams they've done fairly well with, but it'll be interesting as Eli progresses again just as a junior. Johnson misses both, gets his own rebound. Be interesting to see what this Lakeside team looks like next year as you're returning everyone. There's Riker Remus.
Oh.
Hey, banks it in. Riker Remus banks in the 3, his 3rd of this half. Hrenek drives in, silences the crowd. Tipped back, going the other way. 30 seconds left here in this second quarter. There's Hrenek. Oh, don't give him that.
Yeah.
Pass to the high post, running through Carson Thomas. He's in the scoring column. Number 1, Carson Thomas sinks that layup. Knights with the ball. Ball on the ground. Oh, jump ball is called. That'll stay here. See what Coach Schmidt wants the Knights to do. 1.7 on the clock. Knights trailing 44-25.
Oh. I almost thought they weren't going to call that right there.
Grant Goodacre is called for the foul. That'll be his second. Schmidt at the line shooting 2. I am just thinking, just of across the league, I don't know. I think, just going off the top of my head, that Lance Bergman would be the longest tenured coach in the league, boys or girls. And that is how this half comes to an end. Lakeside trails St. John's Tipton 44-27. Again, I want to say thank you to Tatum Miller, not only for joining us on this broadcast, but for your leadership at Lakeside High School over the last 4 years.
Of course, thank you for having me.
Yeah, all right. We'll be right back. We're going to take a short break. Actually, we're going to go ahead and keep it right here for the Lakeside Stars dance team, and then they'll have some senior raffles, and we'll just keep it live here. So stick around for tonight's halftime show by the Lakeside Stars dance team.
Mrs. Shun, can I announce the people?
Please welcome to center court your Lakeside Stars dance team. Tonight's performance is in honor of senior night, and more specifically in honor of 2 seniors who have given their time, their talent, and their hearts to this team. This dance represents their journey, their dedication, and legacy they leave behind. Introducing sophomore Autumn Bogan Cole. Junior Audrey Hahn. Junior Sarah Reiner. Freshman Hannah Reiner. Junior Harris Stevens. Junior Caitlin Herskowitz. And in their final performance as members of the Lakeside Stars dance team, senior Lily Stevens. And senior and team captains for supporting the Food Bank Food Drive. The grand prize winner is Alicia Schroeder. Come on down. You can meet with Mrs. Gasper and Mrs. Farwell up here. Thank you all for supporting Oscar County Community Foundation. And now for the seniors.
I just want to say thank you guys for supporting our senior class. And now we will draw for raffle. The prizes were a $300 meat basket or this Blackstone grill, if you can see them. And the first one gets picked. If they're not here, then the second person gets the choice. Darren Pearl. What's your pick? All right, he went with the meat. For the Blackstone, we have Storm Myers. Thank you all for Thank you all.
I saw it get thrown out, so good for you. Well, thank you again for supporting all the great events for tonight. Thank you, seniors. Thank you for junior high, for organizing the ACCF raffle, and for the food bank. Thank you.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Halftime finishing up. Before we begin the second half, I'm going to hand it over to Lakeside fourth grader Joe Reinert for a word from the State Bank of Downs.
Thank you, Mr. Schoen. The State Bank of Downs. Basketball is back, and the State Bank of Downs is cheering on all of our area athletes this fall sports season. From big plays to on the hardwood to effort in the classroom. These students give it everything they've got. The State Bank of Downs knows what it takes. Dedication, teamwork, and pride in our communities. So here's to a season of hustle, heart, and homework spirit. Good luck, athletes, from your proud supporters, the State Bank of Downs.
All righty, thank you, Joe. As we begin here, getting ready for half number 2. What a night it has been. We've seen it really all here this evening. I want to figure out how in the heck Mr. Meyer managed to get his name drawn for the Blackstone Grill.
Well,
I heard Mr. Long say he watched the drawing.
He was, yes, that's right.
Oh, man, look at these.
Oh, we got a big box of chocolates here.
We're hungry up here.
That's right.
He laid them on my jacket, so are they mine?
During halftime, I was kind of reflecting back as the senior girls, Sadie Hinkey-Cheney and Lily Stevens, performed their last dance. One thing that stood out to me was the number of girls in elementary school just sitting there in the front row on the floor watching that. And I think that's a big testament to all of the high schoolers, that they are role models for the younger students, and you look up to them. I can remember when I was in middle school, and I think back to that Lakeside class of, I believe it was 2012, and we looked up to that group. I mean, we wanted to be like them when we got into high school, and so that's something that I think these students do really well, is serve as role models for the younger generation.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I got almost a little emotion there on that last dance.
Yep, you saw a lot of parents there in the crowd. They know a lot of lasts as a senior.
And it goes by quickly.
It does. You can't even prepare for it. 3 on the way, won't go. Berenick, he had 23 in the first half. We've seen a couple 30-point games. Actually, we've seen multiple. I mean, we've seen Eli Schmidt with multiple, and then we've also seen Donovan Holloway of Osborne drop a 33-point game. We've seen Xavier Miller on Lincoln have a 39-point game. That's not something that has been common in the past just around the Northern Plains League. And Connor Sizemore diving for the ball. Pass ahead to Edward Herenick.
Well, I will mention for Lakeside, they were led in the first half by Riker Remus with 11.
Yep. I know Riker's been wanting to get going. We've said the last couple games, putback is good by Dominic Eilert. Coach Schmidt's going to take a timeout, and you knew Coach Bergman would say the right things to his team.
Oh, yeah.
As to open the second half. This is a full timeout. They also had the Osborne County Community Foundation 50-50 raffle. That's something our junior high kids have done this year. And big shout out to Mrs. Farwell, Mrs. Gasper, and Mrs. Walsh for all the behind-the-scenes work organizing that one. Alicia Schroeder is the winner for that. That's a big moneymaker for OCCF, and I couldn't think of a better organization to give back to. You want to talk about just a group that has given so much back to not only this community, but Osborne and Natoma, and they continue to get great support from our area, and I hope that we continue to partner with them in the future.
Yeah. Well, I got to ask here while we got a quick minute. How did it feel not going to practice all this week?
It's been weird, but yesterday was the first day without junior high practice, but today we've got a basketball game. Tomorrow we've got early release, and Thursday we have parent-teacher conferences. So the layup won't go. We've got a jump ball. So it really has not been it's really not going to sit in until, well, it won't set in next week either because I'll be on the road.
Yeah. Well, I'll be thinking about you.
That's right. Where are you going again?
I am, next week I will be in Joplin, Missouri.
Joplin, Missouri.
At my alma mater.
Something came out. Something's on the floor. I don't know what it is. Layup won't go. Rebound, Liam Christians.
Well, if you can't tell, this St. John's team is aggressive, and even on a rebound, They're going to stick their hands in there and do everything they can to get that ball back.
Coach Schmidt's smiling right now, but I know that's a smile that he's trying not to show his displeasure with that call.
Oh,
Wide open, Edward Hrenek. I guarantee you if you let him do that again, that isn't going to happen.
no.
Oh, we've mentioned that before this year. Sometimes you can be too wide open. There goes Schmidt, coast to coast. You bet! What a move. And a steal by Johnson. Shot up, almost went in.
Oh, it's going to stay here.
And
Coach Schmidt's fired up.
they've already surpassed the point total from Friday night. This is a 30-second timeout. And sometimes you see these veteran coaches, sometimes all they need is 30 seconds. They might call a 30-second timeout, but they might only use 10, 15 seconds of that.
Yeah.
They say what they need to say and get out. Some of Coach Dusky's best timeout speeches were under 10 seconds, but by God, he got the point across.
Yeah.
All right, after that timeout, Kobe Klein will inbound the basketball.
Oh.
And Hrenek takes it away, pass ahead,
Oh.
and stuffed at the rim.
I don't know if he was trying to dunk that.
I
or
don't
if
think
he
so.
just-
I think he got too high.
Kobe just tried to force that there.
Yeah. I do think that he just got that ball too high.
Toby going to check out, and Riker Remus going to check back in here.
Pass back to the corner. There's Hrenek. He buries that one.
That just his second three of the evening.
Yeah, a lot of them have been points off steals, transition baskets. And
Just like that.
just like that. He tried a little dunk there. Oh, the baseball pass, so St. John's will get it underneath. That was not tipped. Knights trying to catch the Blue Jays sweeping. Cannot convert on that pass. Jonathan Mix subbing into the game for Riker Remus. That is a restraining line violation on St. John's.
I would tell you, that's something that is hard to get used to if you're not used to having it.
It is. But St. John's has one.
Yeah.
And there's Christians. Little fadeaway jumper. He's been pretty quiet here. Remember, he is playing with 3 fouls.
Yeah.
There's Hrenek.
He only has 4 points this evening so far.
Shot from the short corner is good by number 21, Gabriel Roderick.
All over him.
And Kobe Klein for 3. Knights are kind of like that little fly that won't go away. There's another 3. Two. That is a 2 by Roderick.
His foot was on the line.
The 6'1 senior. There's another steal, and the putback is good by Dominic Eilert.
And another one.
Eilert, another steal. Herenick, pass down low to Roderick. From the short corner, that won't go. Kick out to Herenick from deep. Edward Herenick from another area code.
Just can't leave him open.
You cannot. There's a threat anywhere on the floor. Pass ahead. Jonathan Mick chases that one down. That's off the Blue Jays. That'll stay here with Lakeside.
And I can remember when Herenick was a freshman and he was still shooting like that as a freshman.
Yeah, he made his name known very early in the Northern Plains League.
I was coaching JV games there and he gave me headaches.
Christians backing him in the post. Shot, Jonathan Mick from the corner. Three is good. Pass down low in the post. Blocked by Liam Christians. The big block. Remus.
Wow.
Shot won't go. Still won't go. There's Thomas. He brings it forward. And that is number 22, Caden Phillips. Oh, that'll be a foul on Phillips. Runs Remus over. Be Phillips' first. Eli Schmidt checking into the game. Pass to Christians. Working him in the post.
Yep.
Got him on the hold. So that second quarter sure seemed to drag on. This one's gone by pretty quick.
Yeah.
Already a minute 55, but there's only been 2 team fouls called this whole quarter on either team. That'll speed things up. There's Johnson. Shot on the way, won't go. One thing that Johnson benefits from it.
Wow.
One thing that Johnson benefits from is his vertical, his jumping ability. I mean, he goes up there and just soars through the air. There's Thomas dribbling in. Looking in the post, stolen away by Connor Sizemore. And that's going to be Kobe Klein checking into the game. Connor Sizemore subs out. There's Riker Remus with it. Kobe Klein. Riker Remus. Minute 10 left here in the third quarter. Knights trailing 64-35. Here's Caden Phillips. Ooh. That looked a little scary.
Yeah.
But both of them got up right away.
Checking on Toby there.
Yep. Sometimes you can get lost in those mats underneath the stage. First one from Phillips is good. Banks that one.
Oh. Who was shooting the free throw?
That would have been number 22.
Okay.
Pass ahead to Riker Remus, guarded by Phillips. There's Christians in the corner, driving baseline, layup, underneath, won't go. That'll be Christian's fourth. And clock isn't running. And Kobe Klein with it. Coach Dusky got caught napping. Here's Remus. Kobe Klein for three, won't fall. Rebound, Carson Thomas. Blue Jays running the floor. Pass down low in the post. Phillips saves it. He stepped out of bounds, going the other way. Eli Schmidt brings it up. There's Kobe Klein. Klein will take it himself. Skip pass to Riker Remus. Shot on the way, won't go. That looked good. And that is how this third quarter comes to an end. That will spark another running clock. Blue Jays lead 66-35. We're going to take a short break as we come back for our fourth and final quarter of this evening. All right, welcome back here. We are ready to begin the fourth quarter here in Downs. Again, there will be a running clock.
I'm sitting here. I don't know how you were sitting in a T-shirt because I am freezing.
I was warm there during the first half, the whole girls' game first half. It is starting to finally kick in. Mr. Long said something about the AC wasn't on. I think it's on now.
I don't know why you would need the AC on.
And Riker Remus can't get that to go. Jonathan Nick rebound, stolen away.
That's just a tough pass to try to make.
Thomas drives in, won't go. Rebound underneath. That foul's going to be on Mick. He'll head to the line and shoot two. That one won't go. This is number 13, Greg Walter. And that one goes. Schmidt driving into the lane. Stripped. Taken the other way. Here's Thomas. And the layup is good. Now this is where you play for pride. Don't want to let this lead get any bigger for the Blue Jays. Jonathan Mick's shot won't fall. And that is taken away. Eli Schmidt, layup won't go. Pass ahead to Phillips. That does go. It's like shades of the NBA All-Star game. Just kind of pass ahead one way, pass ahead to the other way. Klein with it. That's going to be called on Grant German. Second into the game is Bryson Bergman, the freshman. Knights have Klein, Schmidt, Christians, Johnson, and Sizemore out there. 5:22 remaining in this game. Blue Jays showing why they are a state-ranked basketball team here this evening. And Coach Schmidt's going to call a full timeout.
That'll leave him with just one.
We are going to take a timeout as well. Blue Jays lead the Knights 71-35. We'll be right back here in Downs. All right, welcome back. Knights finishing up in their timeout. They trail the Blue Jays 71-35. Knights have not played bad.
No.
I think the Blue Jays, like I said, they've showed why they are one of the best right now. They're 5:05 away from going 14 and improving to 14-2 on the season. Their two losses to Sacred Heart and Central Plains. That's a double dribble.
Are those both 2A schools? Well, Central Plains is 1A.
Yeah, Central Plains would be 1A.
Sacred Heart, are they 2 or 3A?
I'm not sure about Sacred Heart. I think I checked on Max Preps last week, and both of those teams have one loss on the year. Bergman with it, pass down low. Dribble drive.
Somebody blocked it there.
That's right. I didn't see who
was.
got it. Klein brings it forward, pass to Schmidt. Shot from the corner is good.
Just a 2.
Here's Phillips. Blue Jays just moving the ball around. Again, following this game tonight, Knights will be back on the road Friday evening against the Sylvan Lucas Mustangs.
Oh.
Toby Johnson. And Johnson was moving too fast on that one. Pass ahead. Thought about it.
We're going to get Toby. That'll be his 4th.
Riker Remus checking back into the game for Lakeside. This is David Mick at the line. His second one won't go. Rebound underneath, that won't go either. Christian's rebound, pass up ahead. Schmidt, that was a great pass from Christians and one. Coach Schmidt's gonna, you get 5, we might as well use them.
So he's officially out.
He is out. And I don't anticipate Coach Bergman using one either. And Eli converts the three-point play. And that'll be Lakeside ball. One is on Brooks Dunston, be his first. And that's an offensive foul. Connor Sizemore is going to be called for that one. And 2 shots coming. Klein had to work for that call.
Yeah. Really surprised he didn't get a 5-second call.
I was too. He was guarded pretty closely that entire trip down the floor. Regardless, Kobe Klein at the line shooting 2. Coach Schmidt can't stop the clock. He has used his last timeout, so. And if you notice here, right up here, you can't see him, but Bryson Bergman right on Eli Schmidt. He is guarding him on the back of the free throw. And I think Coach Bergman told his team in that last timeout, you do not let Schmidt score another basket.
I'm not quite sure what just happened there.
I'm not either.
Because that hit the rim. Oh.
Connor Sizemore with it. Layup is good at the buzzer. And that is how this game comes to an end. Final score, 71-43. St. John's Tipton Blue Jays take down the Lakeside Knights. And we've already mentioned it does not get any easier from here. Knights in their toughest stretch of the season. So Knights again fall in both contests this evening. Final score in the girls' game, 52-19. Forgot to write the girls' score down. The girls fell to the St. John's Tipton Blue Jays, and then the boys fall 71-43. I want to thank everyone for tuning in this evening. Again, we will not have a broadcast again until next Monday, as the Knights will be on the road Friday at Sylvan Lucas. I'll share out the live stream link for that. And then on Monday, the Lakeside basketball teams will head to Hanover and face the number 1 state ranked for the boys, Hanover Wildcats. Again, final score 71-43. Cody, enjoy your time off, and we will see you back at Sub-State in 2 weeks. Woohoo! All right, good night.